Is that coming in? Okay, that actually kind of looks a little low, but if it's coming in fine, I guess it's fine. Alright, I'll just... lower these, because I don't know how loud Discord is gonna be. Right. Okay, let's see. I forget how these creatures work. Does it? Yeah, okay, I think it's resets the lums every week, I want to say, so let's just grab all these while we can. Yeah, I did do a lot of the daily challenges off camera just because I wanted to, and just to get a decent amount of lums. So I have a lot more than I did before. And I also did all of the, because I can't do these on camera, I did also do the Murphy challenges, which are basically all the Murphy levels from the main game, but it plays like the Wii U version where you have to like use the touchscreen and use Murphy that way. And the annoying thing about it is that when you do that, the character, like the playable character or whatever, becomes a Glowbox AI instead, and you kind of have to like guide him through the level, and he's kind of a piece of crap. Like you have to be very deliberate with how you use Murphy to make it, like, basically just force him to actually go the for the secrets and whatnot. So there was just a lot of frustration and just kind of finagling to make him do things. And it's not the most comfortable using a touchpad without a stylus on the Switch, so I'm probably gonna... I thought I did buy a stylus for the Switch, but I don't know where it went, so I'm probably... If I ever were to use the touchscreen again, I would... I should probably try and find something. Because, yeah, after a while, it's definitely not the most comfortable thing in the world. But yeah, I did all that because there is a high chance that I'm gonna finish this game today. Like, we'll see what happens. And I didn't want to end on a, and I didn't want to end the stream series on, like, a non-completed save. At least in terms of the TCs. I'm not gonna get all, like, 1,000,000 lums, because that takes months of doing the challenges. I did a decent amount of that as it is, and I still didn't get nearly enough. So it's like, that's something that I'm just gonna have to deal with. It's fine. You just get like a couple extra character costumes. It's nothing really special. So I'll just kind of ignore it. So I'm just go for the Origins levels. These really shouldn't be too bad. Like, it's basically just slightly altered versions of the levels from Origins itself, but like some of the mechanics are like changed to be more like Legends. Like the way the lums work is more like Legend stages, obviously, because there's no Lum King in this game. So by that nature, getting the lum requirements in these stages are way easier than Origins itself. So yeah, none of this completion should be much of an issue at all. The only thing that's really worth mentioning is that since it is going by Legends rules, a lot of the like with like how the TCs are like hidden in these stages, they just kind of add a bunch of the new collectibles with the hidden GCs. This yeah, that's kind of it. Like, otherwise, it's basically Origins, but it's quite a bit easier. Like, the level design is a fair bit less dangerous. Like, there's a lot less obstacles and whatnot. It's way easier to get the lump count because of just the way Legends works. And it's most of the game. It's not all of Legends, not all of Origins, because like this is the second level we're doing, and it's already a mosquito level. Like, that's not how Origins level structure actually was. So it's just, yeah. It's like 40. I don't know how many levels are in Origins. I know it's up like over 60. So it's like, I want to say about half of the game is like missing here. That sounds about right, at least. So it's like, even if you do play Legends, I would recommend still playing Origins, because you are missing a large chunk of the game still, and it's just inherently a way different experience. So like a bunch of ones can do this. Yeah. And for some reason, the mosquito like kind of glitches out in this game. Yeah, we really shouldn't have any issue with it, with the run counts, because look at this. Like, it's... yeah. They don't really adjust it to make it, like, make sense for these levels. Because, like, they weren't really an issue in, like, the Legend stages either, but they were at least, like, high enough that, you don't go too over the limit. Also, there's also the fact that, like, that these, are still using the Legends art style as opposed to Origins, so the levels are also just gonna look quite a bit different. So it's like, it's not really a replacement for Legends, it's Origins rather. It's more of a different flavor of it, which is interesting. I definitely would just prefer playing Origins itself, but like, as a little bonus, this is not too bad. There's a good example of the lower difficulty actually, because this platform here would be smaller and like be moving way faster in that game. And I'm not really sure why they lowered the difficulty for these, like, especially since these are probably going to be stages you're going to be playing after the base game, or at least you're going to be doing like a good chunk of the game before this, so I don't really see the point in doing that. But I know Legends is easier, quite a bit easier than Origins, but still, like, I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah, it's actually kind of wild how different this looks. So, for the longest time I would have assumed these look the exact same, but they really don't. It's like getting a comparison between back to Origins in Legends and Origin stages in like Origins itself, like, oh, jeez. Looking them back to back just shows you how different the art styles are. Like Legends definitely has more detail and it like higher fidelity like visuals and whatnot, but I do still kind of prefer the way Origins looks because I think the art style just pops very well in that game. Like, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with how Legends looks, but it's definitely a different direction. And again, I do prefer the Llama King. It's just, I just think it's more satisfying. It's just the little things, really. Like, Legends is still, like, a really great 2D platformer. But, like, it's just a little more uneven than Origins, I'd say. Definitely doesn't feel as fully realized. But still. Okay, I want to make sure I'm not missing anything in these stages. It's been... I think the last time I played this was when I last streamed this, which was like... back when I did Pokemon Stadium 1. Which is a long time ago. Yeah, I believe there's 7 stages for each world here, so, shouldn't take too long. Oh, we'll see. I don't remember how long these stages are. Oh, really? You didn't even give me a chance to get the thing. Okay, this is also a thing about this, is that... Oh. Okay, this is kind of strange. Yeah. Because of the way Legends does its level progression, it kind of just... How do I explain this? Let me just do this. Fail. Yeah, let's actually try and clear this first before I try and talk about that. It'll be funny if you get the chest early. So I don't know if this is based on the first tricky treasure or the one from the second visit. Oh my god. Can't reach that for some reason. Okay, that was awkward. Oh, that counts as the okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, like, the way Origins, level structure works makes it kind of weird to translate it to Legends. because it's like in Origins you had a very clear level progression system, but in this game it's just like you go through the paintings, and there's like not really a real method to the madness here. Like, you just start in a random level, then you're in a mosquito, which is supposed to transition to the desert of didgeridoos, but then you just kind of go back to the jungle, and then like you have the tricky treasure, which in Origins is supposed to be a reward for getting a bunch of electoons, but in this it's just a random stage. Like, it definitely doesn't translate there very well to Legends like level structure. That there's not even like even in the Legends is oh, did I miss something? Hold on. Even in Legends like own world and stuff. Oh, okay. That's what I missed. Like even in Legends like own worlds and stuff, it locks like the special like character unlock stages through like teensy unlocks. So I'm not really sure why the Back to Origins worlds don't do something similar for the tricky treasures, because that would make a lot of sense, honestly. They probably didn't think about it, if I had to guess. They just kind of just took a bunch of random Origin stages and just kind of clumped them together with no rhyme or reason, really. Like, it's just... Since there were the 2 world visits in Origins, what they do is just combine the 2 into one world, but they kind of just randomly mix and match stages from both visits and just kind of put them wherever. Like, there's no real like method to it. Like, it's, I don't know, it's very weird. Which is definitely another reason why I'd say this is not a good replacement for playing Origins proper. Like, it's just not. Even this is still fun in its own right, because you're playing more of Legends, which is a great game, but, you know. It's just different. It's also the fact that, like, enemy kills work differently in this. I do have to wonder if Back to Origins will return, though, because I want to... I want to assume that it won't. Like, I don't see a world where, like, they bring back to Origins and Legends Retold. Because it's like, if you're gonna remake... Well, if you're gonna remaster Origins itself, which is, in my opinion, just the better way to experience these levels, I don't see the point in putting them in Legends Retold as well, especially since they're bundling it with Origins with Legends, anyways. It was the best, I think that was definitely the better choice, I think. Especially since we're gonna get new levels in Legends Retold anyways. I think it balances things out. Jeez, I messed up. Oh. I'm noticing that these platforms you need to like jump on to make lumps appear only do so once. I know in Origins like you had to like jump on it a bunch of times or just ground pound to make them all pop out. I don't mind that change. That's fine. Yeah, there's something missing from these stages when you don't hear the Lum King themes. Oh, right. Oh, jeez. I do not remember this secret. I know there were some secrets that had you ride a mosquito, but... Oh. Should be fine. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. I probably could... whatever. It's fine. I wonder if the bosses are in this, in these stages, because they... or in these worlds, because I don't recall if they put them in or not. Oh. Nice. I thought that would be like a thing. I wonder why they changed the Lum system in Legends. I guess because Murphy like makes them purple by touching them anyways. So I guess they just figured they may as well just change it universally. Yeah, because I remember this is definitely part of the second visit. Because you... Because just the way that you use the wall running and all that, like... That wouldn't have been part of the first world visit. Yeah, that's another thing that I prefer over Legends. It's like I just enjoyed the fact that you get power-ups throughout the game, and it like changes the level design to accommodate for it as you go through. It's nice that Legends does at least have all the abilities from Origins, and it does implement them decently well enough, but I kind of miss the feeling of just growing as a character. Especially since Rayman games are usually pretty good about doing that. You don't really grow in this game outside of like getting character skins, I guess. Like from hour 1 to like hour 20, like nothing's really changed outside of maybe your just general skill at the game, which is fun in its own right, I guess. But I just, you know, upgrades are fun, especially when it like gradually makes the level design more and more complicated. I have to imagine part of that, at least, is a circumstance or the rush dev time. Because I know there's, like, a lot of stuff that, they wanted to do in Legends, but just couldn't, given the time they had. So it is what it is. I also just say these things because I'm just very curious on what they'll end up doing with Retold. Because I know that like the whole riding on dragons to like the next world, similar to how the mosquito levels work in Origins. Apparently that was something they wanted to do in the original game, and it does make a lot of sense. Like, I think I mentioned it in the previous stream of this, but like, I have to imagine the whole like painting approach was a necessary evil. Like, they probably didn't want to actually do nice. They probably didn't want to actually like make the game like that, but they didn't really have much of a choice. I had to imagine like originally the level progression was probably more similar to Origins. Oh, I missed something. Oops. Oh, this is just interesting to think about at least. I don't know how much info we have about Legends development, but still. Alright, well, I guess we're finding that other teensy. Is this supposed to be 100% after all? I'm not taking any half measures here. I know I keep comparing Origins and Legends, but it's kind of hard when I'm playing, like, these stages. I've also just noticed that, like, Origins uses the weird black enemy door things a lot. Whereas in Legend stages, it's only really used like a few times. Just, oh, I kind of thought that was interesting. Like these things. Okay. Okay, I got no. I've done that. Fine. Yeah, the other difference between Origins and Legends that I do prefer in Legends actually is that they added like a attack when you're just walking, because in Origins you had to either stand still and punch, charge a punch, or you had to do a like running attack, which is it's definitely nice that they did just gave you an easy way to attack, because you don't always want to do this because that makes you go faster, and you don't always want to be standing still, so it's just nice that they did that. Okay, this is what I missed. That's fine. It is funny to know that these stages only exist because the game got delayed originally, so there could have easily been a world where these stages just didn't exist. But like, I mean, I can't complain with extra content. Like, even if it's not my preferred way to play these stages, like, I'm not gonna complain about them existing. It's like, you know, it's just more of a great game. Can't really go wrong with that. Like, qualms with the presentation aside. Yeah, I assume the last stage of this is gonna be the giant boss or whatever. I don't know the names of any of the bosses in Origins. That was bad. Oh. Yeah, just kill me. Oh. These stages are fun though. I like these. Kind of hectic to try and get everything in them. I don't know where the checkpoints are. I forgot how strict some of these checkpoints were. God. Ooh, that was close. Okay, I'm pretty sure like when it transitions like that, it's a checkpoint. Alright, speaking of these types of stages, an interesting like thing about the dragon stages in Legends Retold is that apparently, if you want to complete them, you can't take any damage because every hit like you lose a TC. So that's how they're doing the stuff for those stages. That's very interesting because that's like way more strict than anything in base Legends. So I wonder if they'll try and like up the difficulty in some way. I assume most of the stages will remain like the same level design wise, so maybe not. But I don't know. Maybe some of the new stuff will prove to be a bit more challenging than usual. Because yeah, that stuff of the way you have to complete the dragon stages is way more demanding than what the game like usually asks of you, so kind of wondering how that's gonna play out. Alright, should be close to the end. You wanna hit the thing? Okay. Just wanna make sure. Maybe the lump count isn't as insanely free as I thought. It's still not exactly hard in this game, but I remember the lump count going over the gold trophy like limit like way easier. Again, it's been like years since I played this, so you know. I think I got those. Yeah, I know at least in Origins, some levels like this were like 2 pathways. I know that they kind of make it so lands are on both sides, so it's kind of impossible to get all the lands unless you're on multiplayer. Which is a bit silly. Oh, I'm glad that Legends doesn't do that. So I do get like needing to have like multiple pathways so players don't like step on each other's toes too much, I guess. You know. Oh yeah, the other thing is like it takes like a full like 3 seconds to charge up your charge punch in this game, or in Origins. In this game, it takes like half a second. Like, not even joking. It's super quick. Oh jeez. Alright, let's do it. I will definitely say the bosses are definitely better in Legends. Like they aren't bad in Origins by any means, but they're definitely one of the weaker elements of the game. Probably better than Rayman 2's bosses though. It's not a high bar. Nice. I know Rayman 2 has a couple of good bosses. Like I like the possessed Clark, and I like the boss from the Lava Sanctuary. But other than that, like it's not exactly that game's strong suit. And neither is Origins, but like they are definitely better than Rayman 2's at least. I don't know, like these bosses are fine. Like there's nothing really bad about them. I think it's just that Legends bosses are just better realized. Although the bird boss in Desert Didgeridoos can go screw itself. Oh, no dialogue in this game? Yeah, I would... If it weren't for Space Mama and, like, her weird mechanics, I would actually say Rayman 1's bosses are actually pretty good. It's like... I don't know. A bunch of these. And then switch characters. Oh yeah, I think the funny thing about Definitive Edition is that because of like the Murphy challenge, the Murphy stages, or the extra Murphy stages where you have to like use the touchscreen, there's just like like, by the end of the game, there's just gonna be, like, a handful of lucky tickets that you just can't use because you've already gotten everything. And it's, like, really irritating. Because, like, the other versions of the game don't have that. Like, the other consoles don't have all the, extra Murphy stages that will give you, like, a bunch of extra lucky tickets. So they didn't even really change anything to, you know, not make it an issue, I guess. I'm not really sure, like, how they handle, like, what rewards you get from these. I assume it's probably set. Like, I imagine, like, it's probably not based on, the levels you get them in. It's probably based on, like, just the order in, which you use them, or something. Okay, sure, we'll go with Ninja Teensy. And, I guess we'll use this glow box one, because I assume we should have enough to get this by the time we're done with World 2. Hopefully. If not, then we'll just use a Barbara skin for World 3. Even though she wasn't in Origins. Alright, Desert Didgeridoos. Every time I think about Origins, I always, like, remember the desert being one of my, like, lesser, like, favorites in the game, but it's actually pretty good. I don't know, for some reason, like, I guess, like, I don't really know, really. I don't really have an answer. I always just remember the level being less interesting than it is for some reason. I'm not really sure why. It is, like, even in Origins itself, it is basically a, not a simplified version, but it's definitely an easier version of Badland. It's doing more of its own thing, but it's definitely inspired by that world. The music's really good, though. I'd say this world definitely looks the most, like its, original Origins counterparts. Just because it's... You can't really, like, update the visuals for a stage like this too much, I feel like. Oh, crap. That should be fine. Wow. Oh wow, did it really just send me back to the starts? That was interesting. No, I feel like a game like Origins was kind of inevitable for this series because they were trying to bring this series back to like its roots in terms of just like bringing like Rayman 1 level themes and stuff for a while. So like I feel like making a level inspired by Badland and stuff like that is It was probably gonna happen eventually. It was just a matter of, like, what game will actually get finished. Because like, they had like the Rayman 4 prototype, or Rayman, one of the versions of Rayman 4 made you go back to the Rayman 1 areas. And I think there's like some of the handheld versions of certain games, like Raving Rabbids, had like similar type stages to Rayman 1. So yeah, it was kind of just a matter of time until like these types of stages became like a thing in a quote-unquote mainline Rayman, I guess. Yeah, that is it's gonna be very interesting. It like, I really hope Legends Retold does well enough. I really hope it does, because I mean, inherently it's just a really good deal. Like, you're getting 2 great games for like $40. Like, if you're a fan of 2D platformers, like, it's definitely not something you should skimp out on. But like, just if it does do well enough to warrant an actual Rayman 4, or just a 3D platformer again, I'm curious on like how they'll take what direction they'll take the tone of it, because it's like all 3 of the numbered games have such a different tone to them. Like, are they gonna be more wacky and playful like Rayman 3, and like more like jokey, I guess, with the dialogue in Rayman 3, or they're gonna be more like serious coded like Rayman 2 was, because it's like the Rayman series is usually more kooky, I guess. Like, there's more games in the series that like go with that kind of style than Rayman 2's direction does. So I already know. I think a good mix between like Rayman 1 and 2 can work. Like, I think some of the more diverse, like, and weird level tropes from Rayman 1 would be good, and like mixed with not like a super serious story, but like, you know, a story that is lighthearted, but like has those when it needs to kick things up a notch, it knows when to stop the joking around and stuff. Like, Rayman 3 is like kind of there to a degree, but I feel like there are some points where I do wish it took some of its story elements a bit more seriously. Also, this is a good example of like the game being simplified for Legends. Like, in Origins, there were like 10 enemies in this area. But yeah, I don't know. Be very interesting to see like what method they go with. Because I don't think there's exactly a right way to do a Rayman 4. Like, there's so many things you could do with it. Like, it's kind of impossible to please everyone. Like, outside of Origins and well, even then, like, Origins and Legends are both... They have the same control method, with the exception of some quality of life additions. But even these 2 games function quite a bit differently from one another, so it's like, I don't know if they're gonna make it similar to any of the previous games, or if it's gonna be more of its own thing. So I do kind of like how every Rayman game is unique. I definitely would like elements from like Rayman 3, but like, I don't know. I definitely wouldn't say no to just a Rayman 3 too, gameplay wise, but for the sake of I guess for lack of a better term, moving the series forward, I guess it would be better if it was more of its own thing. Just like, you know, I think it's one of those things where, like, you take some of the best elements from everything without being incoherent. So, like, take, like, maybe, I don't know, like, I would have to put, like, more thought into what I'd want from each game, but, like, I guess the light-hearted tone of Rayman 1, mixed with, like, the consistent quality in level design as Origins, mixed with, some of the, seriousness from Rayman 2, but just tone it down a little bit, because I don't think Rayman needs to be, like, Rayman 2 serious ever again, but, like, when it needs to be like that, like, within the game, it can, you know, be a bit more serious. I just don't want it to be like that all the time, because that's just not Rayman to me. I guess you can bring back a lot of the characters from Rayman 2, because they haven't shown up in a long time. And I guess, like, Rayman 2's, like, more exploration type stuff. Like, as much as the missile segments kind of suck ass in that game, it was, like, pretty satisfying to, like, go to a whole side area in one of the sanctuaries, and it's, like, kind of a whole level in and of itself. Like, stuff like that would be cool to see again. And I don't know if they bring back the combo system from Rayman 3. I feel like that will probably just be a Rayman 3 thing. But if they did bring that something back from Rayman 3, I probably would say that. And also just bring back the combat from that game and just make it even better. I'm not really sure if there's something I'd want from Legends specifically, though, because, like, it's basically just, in terms of a game that, it's basically like Origins, but has a slightly different level design philosophy. And I have said it multiple times, but I just prefer how Origin stages are designed, so, I don't know if you can really take something from both. Like, maybe? And now, obviously, like, oh, I guess one thing, in levels, like, level structure and whatnot, I would either take the Rayman 1/Origins approach, or I would take, Rayman 3, where it's like, you don't really have a world map in Rayman 3, it's just, you naturally go from world to world, and it's like, honestly one of my favorite progression systems in a platformer, because it makes it so it's like, it doesn't really feel like you're playing levels, you're just going through the game's world, and it's like, you're not stopping to look at the, like, a world map or anything. It just feels like a natural progression, which is something that I really like about the game. Like, you only see a menu if you want to revisit a level, but like, in universe, or like in the context of going from start to finish, it's just a straight shot to the end, which I don't know, I wish more games were like that. I can't really think of many games that do that sort of thing. The most I can think of is, like, SA2 and Heroes, funnily enough. I don't know, I guess, like, Rayman 2 is pretty similar to Rayman 1 in terms of level progression. Like, I don't know, I guess, as long as it's not like Rayman Legends, in terms of levels, like, level structure, I'm fine. Just make it so there's actual world progression. That's all I'm asking for. Secret up here. guess the one thing they can take from Origins and Legends is just the way they hide the secrets very naturally. Like, nothing feels super unfair to find. It feels very naturally hidden, and you just kind of feel good for finding things. I guess the one thing they could take from Legends is the variety and the types of secrets you can find. In the sense that, like, every secret teensy room or whatever is, like, a different gimmick and whatnot. So, like, that'll probably be a good thing to carry over. I don't know, again, they could do a lot of things. Will it live up to the hype? It's debatable, but I would at least like it to exist. Because, God, this series needs a new game. Is this still the first level, or is this the second level? Okay, no, it's the second level, okay. Kind of felt like I was in that level for a while. I think that might be one of the reasons why I remember this world, like, not being my favorite, is because this is when the levels start to, like, take a lot, start to, be quite a bit longer. Because, I don't know, when you play Origins, the game feels longer than it is, I feel like. Okay, bring back these snake things for, one of the worlds in Legends, so that's interesting, at least. A good use of reused assets. Okay, this is... no, restart. That was really scuffed. I'm definitely glad the way the game is designed lets you play all the levels from worlds 1 to 5 in a continuous, like, in one, like, continuous go. Like, you don't have to do, like, world 3 to unlock levels in world 2 or anything. Like, that would have been really stupid if they did that. For God's sake. Yeah, mentioning the second world visits, like, in a roundabout way, I mentioned, like, you could also count the, invasion levels as a second world visit if you really wanted to, but I guess in another way you could count these levels as this game's second world visits, quote-unquote, but it's, like, it's really not the same. Especially, you know, given the, weird, level structure of these, as I mentioned before. But there's no rhyme or reason for how these levels are laid out. Well, not laid out, but, like, placed. More so. Great. least it doesn't feel like there's a rhyme or reason for the level placements. Yeah, there is, it's not exactly super obvious. Yeah, that was pretty good. I also just, I'm sorry, I'm really sorry I keep comparing the two games, but I think it's also just inherently more satisfying to complete Origins, I feel like, because it's just, considering it's a lot more demanding to get the lamb counts, it just feels more satisfying to get that. Whereas in Legends, it's just kind of another casual stroll through the level, honestly. Like, you kind of have to try to get resistance. Especially since, like, in Origins you have the stage time trials as well, which are actually pretty fun to do. Like, the game doesn't have, like, an equivalent to invasion levels, but, like, the time trials scratch a pretty similar niche. And in some ways, I actually enjoy the time trials more than the invasion levels. I don't know. I think it also just helps that the level design in Origins just inherently incentivizes you to play fast. So like, the time trials make a whole lot of sense. Whereas in Legends, some levels are made for you to play fast, and others are a lot more stop and go. So what? Oh, I thought. It's not as the levels aren't always built for you to go super fast. It's like stuff like the duck levels. Oh, just wondering like what was going on here. I should probably stop comparing the two games. It's probably getting a little bit excessive. Both games are great. Everyone should play both of them. Nice. Oof, okay, I remember that. Okay, I remember that being a bit of a... Okay, no. A bit of a dick. Oh, yeah, that works. Is it gonna drop down here? No. Yeah, I guess I want you to do that. I must get every lump imaginable. It's important. Jeez. Okay, that's good enough. Never mind. Well, if you want me to do it again, game, I'll take it. a bit scuffed there, but... Oh, please tell me Oh no, what have I missed? I thought it was pretty thorough. At least I got the trophy. I guess. Alright. I guess we'll just play the stage again. What the heck did I miss? It didn't seem like there was much room for another secret. So I got this one, right? I feel really stupid if I didn't get this. Did I not get this one? I feel like I... Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I get... How did I miss this? Oh, I feel stupid now. Oh well. Boy up. Hello.
No.
No, the answer's no.
Yeah, don't mind me, I'm just eating cereal at the moment, so that's why I didn't muted it, which, you know, great idea for me to do, but you know, while I get the call.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, just go through this quickly. Already done all this before. Oh crap. Should be the end. Oh no, there's still this, right? being able to charge the use it the fact that the charge attack takes like half a second in this game compared to Origins is really nice.
Wait, what?
The charge attack in Origins, it takes like a whole like 3 seconds to fully charge up. In this game, it takes like half a second. It's pretty good. Like I don't think you really use it too much, but still.
Magazine app article from Nintendo Power talked about Rayman Origins.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, it was a front cover game for what, July 2011. That's literally the only reason I found out this game existed.
Oh wow. I remember following like the stuff for Origins like crazy. Given it was like the first new Rayman platformer in like 8 years or something. It's like, yeah. I know that they definitely pushed the multiplayer a lot. I remember them being like, they said they didn't think Mario Wii had enough ways to screw with other players, which is why they let you punch your friends in this game, which is really funny. I do like the ricochet shots. Oops. I do like that Origins kind of brings back some elements from Rayman 1 and like tries to make better use out of them. Like in Rayman 1 there was like just the one mosquito level, and it's like kind of a small segment if that. So it's kind of nice that they made it made like one for every world. As like a world transition more than anything. I forget like everything we said in the original playthroughs. Do you have experience with these two games?
I bought this game. I got this game Christmas 2011. It's fairly certain I say it was one of my favorite games of all time.
Oh.
Legends, played the demo.
Well, you say Origins is one of your favorite games, or like it's
Origins, I call it, like the demo of Legends.
Okay. And from what I remember you saying, you've only like you've said you've only like played a bit of 1, 2, and 3, right?
I played 1. I played demo of Rayman 3 HD, and then I own Rayman 2 Revolution through PS2 Classic on PS3, and yeah, camera's like the remote says continue.
Oh. I do have to wonder if normal Rayman 2 would I mean, you saw the playthrough of it, so I don't know what your takeaway from it was, but like, I had to wonder if the camera in the original Rayman 2 might be more palatable, because Revolution tries to go a lot more open, I guess. I don't know how that affects the camera exactly, but I don't know. Not exactly my favorite remake out there. I don't mind Revolution, but it's like, it's very weird. Because like, it adds a bunch of stuff, which inherently just kind of changes the flow of the game. I don't mind some of the changes, but it definitely messes with the game's pacing a fair bit.
Imagine. We have. I like me a good hub world and 3D platform, but we have to take this linearity for granted.
Yeah, I think I enjoy hub worlds. I think it depends on the kind of game you're making. Like, I think some games just work better with a linear stage-to-stage progression, and other games like benefit from a hub world. Like, as much as I do like Station Square and whatnot, I don't think adding a hub world to like SA2 or Heroes, for an example, would really benefit those games very well. I feel like it kind of just depends on what the game's going for.
Okay. I played SA2 first, so I'm actually not used to the adventure fields. Like, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it's also just the way the story works, is that the story kind of inherently goes from stage to stage with like no real room for like a hub or something, so it would be kind of like the only way I can see it working is if there was like just a post-game hub world or something, but like given the strict deadline of that game, I feel like that is a bit much.
Every song team can add it when they remake the game 1 years.
Yeah. I missed something. I like Unleashed subworlds.
Worlds.
Huh?
Forgot that game had hub worlds.
Yeah. I mean, it's debatable whether or not you can consider the Wii version as hubs, but...
No, that's the version my brother played the most. What can I say? Yeah, SA2 maybe could have had like some adventure field, but like they jump around locales so often in that game that it would have been a lot. Heroes is like more linear. but not really much point. It's just to get us the game to be.
Oh crap. I think this might be a bit scuffed. Yeah, I'm dead. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if it's just me, like, making things up, but I always felt like Origins levels were longer than Legends. I don't know if that's true, or if it's just, like, it just feels that way for some reason.
It's been a while since both of the playthroughs, so I played this game in about 15 years.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
I recall the Origins levels being like.
Oh. Okay, I think I know what to do.
Where having a co-op partner to be your meat shield is great.
I was thinking about this as well. Speaking of a co-op partner being a meat shield, I have to wonder if I played Crash of the Titans in co-op. I wonder if I would end up enjoying the game more than in single player, because there's some moments in the game, like even as someone that does generally enjoy the combat system for the most part, outside of like some instances, like there's some parts in the game where it just kind of sends you like waves of like really big enemies, and it starts becoming a bit of a hot mess. Like, I had to wonder if co-op would make those segments a bit more palatable, because like sometimes it does get a bit like crazy.
I only played Crash of Titans in co-op, so I don't think I ever really had issues with the actual game's difficulty. It was the only Crash game I'd actually consider easy because of that.
Yeah, I had to imagine so. Like, I feel like a lot of the difficulty would like get pretty heavily nullified with co-op, because like just by the nature of the beast. I imagine the difficulty doesn't like ramp up if you're playing on co-op. I assume it just stays the same.
Wouldn't know. I would play a single player. Platforming will become easier and harder, depending if you have the second player in like Crash back or not.
Yeah. I'm definitely, yeah. Oh, hey, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely a lot, warmer on the, Titans games than I was when I first played it. Like, I don't know, this is like kind of crazy for me to say, but like in some ways I think the platforming is better than the PS1 trilogy.
Depends on level by level, I guess.
Yeah.
I gotta play Crash and Crash 1 at least on PS1.
Yeah. I think it's like Crash of the Titans, like, platforming is definitely a lot more forgiving because of the way the health system works. But, like, I feel like the level design doesn't get enough credit in those games. Like, I remember when I keep forgetting we did a playthrough of it, but, like, yeah, when we played Titans, the level design was a lot better than I remember it being. I think people just mainly remember the swarms of enemies, which, like, again, sometimes it goes a bit overboard, but like, I think there's more was it standard 3D platforming than people like seem to remember from that game.
Yeah, I mean, It was more than I remembered. I played that
Yeah.
game like multiple times.
It also helps that the I think there's a good balance between the fighting and the platforming.
Oh gosh, oh, together in that level.
Yeah. I've been watching like, what was it? I watched like one part of Wampa Lewis. I don't know if you know what Wampa Lewis, but he's doing a playthrough of Night of the Mutant, and yeah, the level design looks about as good as I remember from that game as well. I don't know if it's, I don't know whether or not it's better than Titans nowadays, but like, you could argue that it more fully realized the open world approach that Twinsanity tried.
Maybe for all of like 12 minutes of that game lasting.
Yeah. I'll give this as well. I genuinely think Mind Over Mutant has the best story in the series. I don't know if that's a popular opinion, but
I generally don't like if you asked anyone to actually. I mean, if you asked anyone to respond to these lol platformers having stories, but
outside of
yeah,
Sonic, it's not exactly a main thing.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Like, I certainly enjoyed Mind Over Mutants. Moment-to-moment cutscenes. Excuse me. Being my favorite story overall, I don't know. I'm not.
I do have a. Sorry, what?
I genuinely don't know if I could. If someone asked me to like talk about my favorite Crash story, at least from the platformers, yeah, I'd like to be able to give an answer. Like, honestly, I'm a fan of N-Trance story. It's not shit, but it does seem a little more in depth than the other games.
I do have a soft spot for Crash 3's story, even if it is like, when you boil down what happens, it's not exactly super complicated, but like, I don't know, I enjoyed the characters, I enjoyed the introduction of Ukaruka and all that. Honestly, like a Crash 5, if they're gonna keep going by numbered, or if they're gonna go back to subtitles. I wouldn't mind a game that's like takes elements from Twinsanity and Mind of a Mutant, like level design wise, like try and make it like a connected world, like more like Mind of a Mutant than Twinsanity. I feel like, because I feel like honestly, I feel like Mutant did the open world itself better. And then just.
You're not gonna send. I'm gonna post your email online to get you doxxed.
Yeah. What is it? Yeah, do that and like mix it with quote unquote like classic Crash gameplay, I guess. So I guess Mind Over Mutant's like type of level design with Crash 4's type of gameplay, I guess, but just less ridiculous. Like something along those lines, I guess.
Jeez, I'm bread.
On the topic of Crash, I guess, like, what would you want from a new game? Because it's like, do you want it to exist? Yeah. Like, would you want it to be more of what we've been getting, or like something different?
I'd have to replay Crash 4 to know what I want, really. That's a mood, buddy. That's a mood.
Oh, jeez.
What I want. Why do the bird bumps have eyeballs? That's just so creepy.
Ugh. I remember when I first played Origins, this boss like gave me hell.
I feel like this one also has a problem with my brother. Ew. King Chicken from Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled.
Yeah. That's two works done.
Yeah, I think I'll just for a new Crash game, I think I just once we exist. Give.
Alright, let me just check to make sure I've actually cleared this.
I mean, I've been watching enough like mods. I've been watching enough mods to know that there's still like I know that there's still I've been watching enough mods to know that there's still life in that old hallway style, but
oh yeah. Okay.
I wouldn't mind something a little more, just a tad more open, just at least give the player a bit more room to fail, I guess.
I guess like like an in between, of like Crash and Spyro. Like, I don't think it should go like Spyro open, because like that's kind of Spyro's thing. I don't think that's really. I don't know, like open it up a bit, but like still feel like it's contained, I guess. I feel like Might of Mutant did a pretty good job of that, honestly.
Sorry, my nose is itching. Might of Mutant without the backtrack, I think would be a decent compromise.
Yeah, if there's one thing that I won't, there should be like a fast travel or something, because it's definitely not.
Earlier.
Yeah, glow bulk. Yeah, the backtracking is definitely not one of my favorite elements from that game.
Oh, my nostrils itch.
Itchies. Oh, this is like my favorite world. Oh, we just watched a Christmas episode, so the level title is kind of relevant.
I forgot how weird this world was.
Yeah. It's definitely one of the most Rayman 1 feeling worlds. In the sense that it's just kind of unhinged. It's like you mix Freeze Flame Galaxy with like a sweets level. Oh wait, can you not kill those guys? I'm... Okay, you can't kill them, it's just kind of being a bit funky. Honestly, I'm kind of in need of replaying Rayman. I was gonna say Rayman 4, I wish that game existed. What is it? Crash 4. Why is he not getting hit?
Yep, I'm just replayed a lot of Crash games, and to do that, I'll need to probably fix my PS4 on Switch.
Yeah, what is it? Your PS4 like doesn't like work for some reason?
Yeah, that's just that guy is not having it. Yeah, not working. We thought it was just an issue with the controller, but I guess not. So. In the console itself to a repair shop.
Yeah, it's interesting because my DualShock 4 just stopped working, so I had to get a new controller, and it was only just to transfer the save data to the PS5. Yeah, I don't really know. That's concerning. That does remind me when my Wii broke at one point, where like, I remember I was just playing Sonic Colors, just as you do, and then for no reason whatsoever, the game just kind of froze, and I tried like putting the disc back in, is like, it just kept on getting errors, and then any game I tried just wasn't having it, so like,
nice,
yeah.
Sonic.
That was experience. God, I love Glowbox. It's like the one that shoots. Oh.
Jeez. You know, always taking things so fast.
Yeah. Whee! Do you remember much of our Rayman playthroughs?
Or yes, the answer is yes, comes from Origins anyways.
Yeah.
Yes. I think Jason... Oh yeah, I think that's where Jason brought like the random topic generator from his phone.
Yeah.
What else? Origins like September 2017.
I definitely remember more about the Origins playthrough than the Legends one.
Legends. I think Legends, why do the ice cubes have eyeballs? Jeez. What is... I thought we left that crap behind in Rayman 1.
What is this, Banjo-Kazooie? Or a rare game? Yeah, what is with the eyeballs? Oh! No, I need that.
Let's spy on the team.
Mm.
Their Legends for fall 2019.
Oh god.
Maybe I just recall making.
Oh! Dang it. Okay, I need to be faster.
I'm probably commented about this game's Legends delay. But
Yeah.
it's not like actual more novel topics. I probably brought like one fake Smash Ultimate rumor, and that's all I can remember about the LP.
Was it the, Rayman trapped in the ice?
No, it was, what was it like? Some
Oh.
fake rumor like Rayman, Crash, Bandandy, and EGAD.
Oh. I don't remember that.
Independent of Fighter's Fast Volume 1, apparently.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere near these guys. They seem to have really iffy hitboxes. Oh crap, I missed a teensy. Oh, good. Ugh. Great. Yeah, why does that not work? I don't remember it being so fiddly in Origins. Well, I don't know if they just changed something.
I honestly I don't recall these enemies existing in Origins.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't do like a jump attack or do the charged range punch, it just doesn't work. Yeah, I remember this ring. Ugh.
Or it's like Dig Dug.
Yeah? Oh, jeez.
They're playing Man from Museum now.
That'd be cool.
These enemy grunts.
God, it's weird hearing like Legends like jingles in Origin stages. Okay, yeah, I'm just missing some random teensy somewhere. I didn't mean to pause buffer. But oh well. Okay, that works. It's near the start of the stage, apparently. Oh jeez, that was all level 1. Okay, where is this thing? Isn't it? It's the first 3. Okay, so this is the first one.
Woo!
Woo. Okay, so this is the second one. So, okay, so somewhere after this. I'm expecting it to be, like, really obvious.
Yeah, I think I had to like change glow box. I made glow box in Origins, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I think I had to change like the color of his, just the color of his skin, just so he wouldn't blend into the stuff, locale so much.
Oh, yeah. Yo! Now time to just rush through. Speedrun! Oh, let's go.
Alright, that was time trials in this game. Have fun with that.
Or at least there's time trials in Origins, not so much this game. It is pretty thrilling to play these levels fast. Like the controls just kind of work really well with that kind of mindset. Okay, these enemies are just, they feel bugged out. Oh jeez.
Please. I can breathe fire.
Yeah. There we go. You just have to be like super careful with these guys. Alright. Oh, they gives you like no. Oh, okay, I actually got it. They gives you like because it's funny that because the game like loads so fast, like it barely gives you a chance to get the heart sometimes. Okay, I don't see any more lambs. I think we're good. Hi. Oh, hi Nova. How long have you been here? Nope, no, I need all those lambs. That's the point. I do like this transition. It's nice that they kept this at least. And I do see Rado in the thing as well. Speaking of freeze flame, actually, I have kind of thought about trying a Galaxy 1 again and seeing if I feel seeing how I feel about it if I try to not necessarily speed run, but like try and play the game. Try and play it in a more fast-paced setting rather than a more casual one. Because I think my issue is just the fact that, like, because of the game, the levels in that game tend to be quite long on average, and mix that with the less expressive moveset compared to like the 64 and Sunshine. The first half of the game, I want to say, does tend to drag on a bit for me. So I feel like half an hour, just not much to say right now. Yeah, I was wondering what. Yeah, I was wondering where you were, Nova. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe playing a game with a different like goal in mind would make me have more fun with some of the more lax parts of the game, I guess, for lack of a better term. I don't really know. I do want to play Galaxy 2 again as well, because it's been... I mean, I haven't played that since the playthrough we did. Which,
There's the other loop, Teensy.
Oh, didn't I miss
This one.
Oh, oops.
Oh, I confused you. No, maybe I was mistaken.
Were you just saying things?
I may have seen like the Teensy token go in the wrong. May have thought it went in the wrong place. Or,
Oh, okay.
well, that's you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, I get it. That pop sound effect is oddly satisfying. Yeah, I know. I do like it when a platformer does like make a nice little twist on a established like level motif. I think this is a good example of that. Good. I was trying to duck. Oh. Okay, that didn't work. I think in Origins, if you, like, do a ground pound, it would, like, bounce you up. Jeez. I don't remember how you're supposed to do this. Whatever. Okay, there was like a bunch of stuff over here. I think. Or did I just... I think I'm good? Yeah, okay, I think I'm fine.
There's the other, I guess, the fourth minor Teensy.
Hmm. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Okay, this is I hope I haven't missed it. I feel like I'm pretty far into the level now. Oh, okay, just don't grab it, I guess. Isn't like, what is it? Is that meant to be like a zip line of peppers? jeez.
It might be, actually.
Okay, no, okay, that is the fourth minor one.
Okay, the way that the tokens are ordered, I thought you would only find them like before you like found the queen and king.
Yeah, it's very inconsistent. I mean, normally you wouldn't get the king or queen before getting most of the minor ones, but this stage wanted to be different.
Popcorn.
Popcorn would be good. I mean, I had some when we were watching DuckTales yesterday, so. Dead.
This was an instance. Pardon me. Is this a fire level? An instance of like ice level segueing into a fire level, which has been done this a few times beforehand. Like Pac-Man World 2 does that with its ice and fire worlds.
Oh, I didn't know Pac-Man World 2 did that. That's cool. It's a cool like level motif.
Just some loose environmental storytelling of Pac-Man World 2.
That was a level.
Sly Cooper's final world kind of starts off icy and then gets more volcanic over time, doesn't it?
Sly 1?
Yeah.
I don't... God, we did that game so long ago, I don't remember. I am really enjoying Sly 3 though, I do want to continue that. Like, we'll see how I feel by the end of it, but like, right now I feel like I'm having more fun with Sly 3 than 1 and 2. Although we are still early games, so it could change. Right, I know, was it? Sly 2 is usually considered the fan favorite, isn't it?
I would not know.
Oh.
My only reference points, aside from my younger brother playing Sly 1 and Fusion Time is Gex Star having stating their favorite Sly games, and neither of them were Sly 2. Gex said Sly 1, Zookstar said Sly 3, so...
Okay. So it seems kind of... I mean, that's like only two opinions. I guess looking into...
all retired YouTubers in this case.
Yeah. And I don't know how much I trust like Google AI to give me a definitive answer on this. All I know is that Sly 4 seems to be like kind of iffy with a lot of people. Like,
yes,
I've
rarely I've rarely heard that stated for like actual gameplay purposes. So.
Yeah, I haven't heard much about the actual gameplay, but like, I just heard that people really didn't gel with a lot of the story decisions. Which is unfortunate. I do know that it ends on a cliffhanger, and like people are upset that like it hasn't been resolved like since. Like, I know my way around cliffhangers that don't get resolved. That annoy the hell out of me. So
Mega Man Bullet is perfectly safe and sound on Earth.
Yeah, that's a good example. Like that, Force Unleashed 2, like those are pretty prime examples. Where it's like
I don't think Monster Mutant, well, and not cliffhanger, but Cortex got away.
Yeah, I feel like Mind Over Mirror is one where I'm more like okay with, I guess, because it's basically like you know, they're never gonna actually stop Cortex, like, definitively, so it's like, you know, it's fine. It, like... Nice.
Oh, gosh, I forgot about that guy.
I didn't know they had that. But I mean, an actual follow-up to that game would be nice, like, at least timeline-wise.
I think Crash on the Run, I think, actually takes place after Mind of a Mutant.
Oh, too bad that game is delisted.
That is the fuggliest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's not nice, is it? I did actually, I remember when I was in the hospital like a few years back, I did play a fair bit of Crash on the Run just because I needed something to do. It's okay. Not exactly like something you spend a ton of time in, but like, it's one of those kind of games where like, you need to pass the time while you're waiting for something. It's not half bad. I just
the fun thing is everything is a fly in my room.
I just noticed the mosquito makes like sounds when you're moving around.
That is paranoia-inducing.
Yeah. Oh, this thing's freaky.
Gross.
Yay. Yeah, again, the level structure in this is weird because it's like we clearly flew to the Sea of Serendipity, but like we're still in the in Gorman Land, so it's like we traveled there, but then we're just right back. It's like very weird. Like the Legends like level structure just doesn't really translate well to Origin stages. It's just not really built like that. Whee! Oh crap. Ooh, okay, that could have been bad. Whee! Dun, 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 dun. Nice. The way that they like move so fast when they're sped up is funny. Alright, back to... Oh. Okay. Oh, 50... Okay. Nice. I'll take those 3 lumps. I don't get the... I don't get the awesomeness level in Legends. Like, it's... It doesn't really mean anything.
It's...
Huh?
The Funky Panda TV show theme song.
Yeah.
For a year, that was actually Jack Black doing the theme, and his name Mick Winger. He was one of the talking flowers in Mario Wonder.
Clearly you need the talking flower, the talking flower, thing, the thing that talks to you. Oh, jeez.
So, a talking flower then.
Yeah, yeah. It's some
We'll
weird...
make a Tom and Jerry that animates like this.
Yeah. Can you not grab the pipe? Oh, they get... You get a lot of use out of the mosquito.
I heard your complaint about it not being used on Rayman 1 time travel to implement it into Rayman Origins.
Yeah?
Their variation theme. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess, it's nice that Rayman... From what I remember, Rayman Redemption had, like... an extra mosquito level in every world. So it's nice that the dev for that, like, gave it a lot more, use, I guess. I had a lot of fun with the...
Wiener's having a good time.
Huh?
That Wiener's having a good time.
Yeah. I had a lot of fun with the Redemption playthrough there, that was fun.
Although with the magic toenails.
God! Oh, great. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I was just right here anyways.
Is Wiener Boy doing a worm is just trying futilely to get off the fire?
Maybe it's, smiling, like, trying to mask the pain.
Oh, you're fine, but you're not.
Oh, oops.
Isn't Spider-Man yet?
Spider-Man? No, I'm probably gonna see that, at this point, I'm probably seeing it Monday.
Yeah, spoiler, he crawls on walls in this movie.
Something, I can't wait for him to go, like, it's Spideying time, and he's... I don't know, that doesn't really work.
Do not invoke the dark name of Morbius in this dojo. Gosh, damn it, I can't believe Jared also gets work.
I have to wonder, like, what, the people, involved with these movies must have thought when they saw all the Morbius memes.
Well, I think someone thought, hey, this thing's a meme, we can probably re-release it and get some money because people must like it. And the re-release didn't make any money.
God.
Like, I'm more lenient on Sony's like Spider-Man villain movies than most, but that's just good. I haven't seen Morbius, but I'm just like, I'm not sure who that movie was for.
Anytime I see Morbius, like, in anything, I just kind of, like, I can't not think about the memes.
And they have ruined. He's a cool character in the comics, and they've ruined him. I only really know him from the 90s cartoon where he was terrifying.
He was in one of the Spider-Man 3 games. I don't know if he was in both versions, but he's in Spider-Man 3, the game.
I can't even imagine how Sam Raimi would handle him in the movies proper.
Yeah, God knows.
That is, I mean, Raimi's a horror director, but like, okay, you can actually do a decent Spider-Man movie with Morbius. That would be great. Now I want that.
Maybe someday. what Spider-Man villains have they not featured yet? Like, or like not shown? Because I know there's
Yeah,
like,
you have the live action movies.
yeah.
My brother and I were having this discussion like on Saturday.
Oh, really?
We saw Brand New Day. Well, I mean, I could give answers, but that would technically spoil Brand New Day.
I mean, there was a Carnage movie, but the Carnage hasn't been like a villain in a Spider-Man movie. So
No.
that'll be
Only Venom's the only symbiote that's appeared in any of like Spider-Man with Spidey.
Carnage would go crazy.
Who?
Carnage?
Oh,
No, I was just saying Carnage would just go crazy.
See, the thing, like, I wanted to see him in a movie with Spider-Man, but you need to introduce a version of Venom first.
You do, yeah. I feel like they're leading up to that.
What did I say? We've had Kingpin in live action, but not with a Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm. I guess we at least have, not live action, but we have him in the Spider-Verse movies.
Yes, he's effing huge.
Yeah? I know, what was this? The cancelled Spider-Man 4 was gonna have Vulture, but I mean, I guess they reused that for Homecoming? I mean, obviously not the same character, but like, it's a version of Vulture, at least.
We have not actually, I mean, Felicia Hardy showed up in Amazing Spider-Man 2, but we haven't had Black Cat proper.
Mm.
I don't really have to fill in, but...
Yeah, I kind of... I don't know, like, how would you... She's more like... I mean, she kind of starts as a villain.
Benefits.
Yeah.
Who's a frenemy with benefits.
Yeah. Because I kind of forget to... I don't know. She's kind of like a weird thing.
The Chameleon, like one of the oldest Spider-Man villains, has never appeared as far as I know.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe he's in one of those Sony villain movies, I don't know. There's villains, but they're, I guess, newer. Or I guess more on the mystical side, like we haven't had Jackal or like Judas Traveler.
Mm.
Like deep into the Clone Saga.
Oh, is this the one you get chased by a bunch of crazy things?
They're crazy in Rayman land there.
Yeah, everything's crazy. Yeah.
Alright, the Venom movies have Venom, Carnage, and some of the other like 90s symbiotes, but there's probably a few that are missing.
Yeah. The first movie had like this other guy, I forgot his name.
Have we been introduced to She-Venom yet?
No. Is that a thing?
Yes, Eddie Brock's ex-wife became the host of the Venom symbiote for a time.
Oh, wow.
So that's possibly something they can do with down the line.
That'll be interesting.
Apparently, Mary Jane was the host of the Venom symbiote. So, you know, that'd be a big twist for you or like Togon.
Hmm. I mean, it's definitely interesting when it's not just Eddie Brock.
Oh, they need to do like a proper Hobgoblin.
Yeah?
They could theoretically be for that. Oh yes. Well, there's the greatest Spider-Man villain of all time, 8-Ball.
Well, at least Screwball needs to be a villain in a movie. God.
Who?
Screwball.
I've heard the name. I've probably seen Screwball. I can't like think of the design off the top of my head.
A toxic streamer character that like will do anything for views, pretty much.
That is the most timely Marvel character of all time. Okay. My brother suggested Big Wheel. That'd be funny.
Mm.
Like, we barely saw like a proper Rhino in Amazing Spider-Man 2, so I'm kind of like,
Yeah,
give that
yeah, I wouldn't. Rhino actually be having a role would be nice because Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man 2, like barely counts. It's like a cliffhanger.
I like to call Giamatti in the role, so you bring him.
Yeah.
Doesn't even have to be a variant, just bring him back.
Yeah.
Silver Sable, Mr. Negative.
Oh, true. Yeah, Silver Sable. Like, I guess. Yeah.
And I don't know, Spider-Man's greatest villain, Paul.
Oh my god.
They've covered most of the famous villains at this point.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of what happens when you've been in like movies consistently for like 25 years. Meanwhile, there's still like tons of Batman villains that have not been used in live action movies like ever, or at least not since like.
I mean, what Batman villain? I haven't seen any of the Batman films. How many? What was it? I assume they usually just like primarily use Joker, right? Like, what villains have they?
Joker's only actually appeared. He's only appeared in like starting from 1966. 7, 8, 9, no, 6, 7, 8.
What villains have they used?
There have only been 10 live-action Batman movies in years. Joker only appears in like 4 of them.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
And one of those movies is Batman v Superman, which has no Batman villains.
Oh, true, true.
Of the movies of those 10 movies, Batman villains have been featured in, Batman villains have been featured in them are like what, Joker, Catwoman, Penguin, Riddler.
Yeah, Catwoman's another one that, like, I kind of forget she's kind of considered a villain as well.
Joker, Riddler, Catwoman, Penguin. Two-Face, Mr. Freeze, Poison Ivy, Bane, sort of. Ra's al Ghul, Scarecrow.
Right, yeah. Okay, that's a decent amount then, yeah.
Scarecrow, Talia, and I think that's it actually. Unless you just want, unless you list like Killer Batman's part of the gallery.
Oh my god, why does these enemies like messed up?
So 10 movies over 60 years have technically only used about a dozen villains.
Now, what if you counted TMNT versus Batman?
I had not seen that movie, and I wasn't counting the animated stuff because that expands things.
Okay.
Pretty well.
Let's see.
So yeah, we still. Oh yeah, Clayface is getting a movie, so there's one more. Yes, coming out this year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the DCU is getting a Clayface movie before we've even seen the main universe Batman.
Oh.
So that's someone. There's still plenty of recently known villains that have just not been used in live-action movies or haven't been used in a very long time. Like even Two-Face has been gone for like 20 years at this point.
Yeah.
The Dark Knight was a long time ago.
Oh god, yeah. Like, wasn't that 2008?
Yep. When Dark Knight came out, Kung Fu Panda was a new franchise.
That's a movie series that I need to rewatch. I freaking love Kung Fu Panda. Oh my god. I knew that was gonna happen as well.
Like villains that have not been used in any live action movies. I'd like to see. play face, I'll be a rectified soon.
Hmm. No. No.
Oh, I should see Hush at some point. Victor Zaz, Ventriloquist and Scarface. Oh yeah, I forgot about Harley. She hasn't appeared in any live-action Batman movies, but she has appeared in live-action movies with Batman.
Yeah.
So, like, the DCEU Harley is not really a villain, so... But she's there. So... Alright, so about a dozen characters.
I want these lums. Yeah, okay. Nope, okay. Okay, we haven't missed anything. Nice.
That's actually clever.
Yeah. Oh, really? That should work. Yeah, I just wanted some of these lums.
Don't.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, okay, I was maybe wrong. I guess most of the really famous Batman villains have been only some of them twice or more, but I guess it's more a matter of we haven't seen them in a while, or we haven't really seen them, I guess, done comic accurate.
Hmm.
Review for a new version of
A new what?
a new version of I'll be right back. Right?
Okay. More mosquito. Yeah, I definitely... The levels at least feel like they're getting longer as we go through. Which does make sense. That's probably why it feels longer than Legends, because I feel like the stages in Legends don't really get longer as you go through. Like, levels in World 5 don't feel any longer than, like, World 1. Whereas, like, levels in Gorman Land feel quite a bit longer than, like, Gibberish Jungle. Or it might... I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's just because of the way I'm playing, though. It might be a mix of both. But it does make sense. Like, yeah, like... Yeah, because I just remember these levels feeling longer than the Legends ones. Like... It certainly feels like they are. At least some of them. I don't really know. So we're getting the water world next, which I'm fine with for once in a platformer, because the water levels in Rayman Origins are great. Yeah, I would like to just finish this whole game today if I can, because it's... there's not too much left. I should be able to manage it. There's at least at least another hour worth of content at the very least, depending on how well I play. Like missing stuff here. So I will also just kind of want to have this game done and dusted at this point. I don't mean to keep on taking minor stream breaks, but it just kind of keeps happening. But I do want to want some lime ice cream. Ice cream would be good right about now. Ow. I don't actually know what I'm going to be streaming after this game, now that I think about it. Like, I still need to get back to the randomizer, but I need to do a bunch of rupee grinding, and I haven't done any of that yet. Star Fox ain't coming back until enough people have the game for multiplayer. Like, I'm kind of done with the single player in that game, at least stream-wise. I don't think I've mentioned that on stream yet. But yeah, the Star Fox is basically done until enough people have the game for multiplayer, and then we'll just kind of do a last hurrah with that. Outside of that, yeah, I still need to do the routing for the Banjo-Tooie speedrun. Like, that's nowhere near complete, so like that's not even a factor right now. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think of something. Like, I do want to do that Little Witch Academia game, but I still have so many issues with Steam. Like, games just kind of freeze too much. So I'd have to look into that if I were to do that game next. I wouldn't mind doing Little Witch next, but I just... I just have to... Okay. I just have to look into those issues. I just haven't been bothered to troubleshoot it. But if yeah, I think I want to go down there. If people want to see that enough, I guess I'll make that a priority. Yeah, I don't know, I'm kind of at an impasse. Like, I don't really have any immediate plans at the moment. Okay, you can't get all these... Okay, I need to avoid that one. I need to look at my stream lineup and kind of like figure out what I want to do. Whee! Oh god. No. I don't know, is there any preferences right now? Yeah, you just can't get everything here. There we go, and then we get eaten. Oh, no, I completely forgot. You guys wanted to see Lego Rock Raiders, right? I could probably do that next. It would be nice to revisit that game. See if it holds up. So that was my jam. I played a few RTS games as a kid now that I think about it. I mean, the main ones was Age of Empires 3 and Rock Raiders. And I guess Pikmin as well, but that's kind of like its own beast. This is probably the best boss in Origins, even which is funny because it's barely even a boss. It's a nice platforming challenge though. Oh great. that is funny because a landslide has occurred. Like for some reason, my 7 or however old I was, thought they said a lunchtime has occurred. I don't know why. I was a dumb kid, and I was like really confused. Like, why does he keep saying that? There's that, and also the slimy slug has invaded your base. And your crystal has been found. Okay. You'll certainly be hearing a lot of that soon. A lot of lines that became just become ingrained into your memory. Like, that was basically my equivalent to, like, do a barrel roll. And stuff like that. Heartburn! I'm hoping the setup for the fan remake isn't too crazy. I assume it's gonna be like more or less the same as like any other recompiled project or whatever. Just a random TC at the end because we don't know where else to put them. Nice. Yeah, we'll use... I guess we'll use Barbara for the water level and then use normal Rayman or something for the last world. Almost there. I really don't like the scratch tickets, dude. Like, it's just a pace breaker. Just give me the rewards. Hey, I'm at least... I'm getting close to halfway to the 1 million lump count at least. That's something. I just have to play the whole game, again. If I want to get that threshold. I'm not going to, but God. Oh man. Yeah, I would definitely not be surprised if they remove this from Retard. This is the scratch tickets are something that I would I would not miss if they removed it from the Retard at all. I don't know why I did this the long way. Okay, what do I have? Okay. Oh. Whee! I guess this one, because she was one from the Water World in Legends, I think. So it's kind of relevant. Right. Whee! Oh, okay. Yeah, I think, oh, I might have mentioned this before, but, with the Rock Raiders remake, I think there's like 2 or 3 different versions of the levels. I know there's at least a classic, version of the stages that I just... basically what you remember from the original release. And then there's, remixed versions of the stages that are like, you know, new versions, and it's like it changes a bunch of stuff and adds stuff. I definitely want to play the the original version of the stages first, because no, I want to experience the original like intention, and then I'll probably do that, and then we'll take a break from it for a while, and then come back to the game later to do the remix stages. I think that'd be a good way of doing it. Well, it's not a super long game. It's decently lengthy, but it's like it will be. I feel like it will be a bit much to do both runs of the game, like back to back. I don't even know how. I don't remember how long the game is, but like, I don't know if I actually beat it as a kid. Like, some of the later stages I just couldn't beat. Like, I don't know, it'll be interesting to see how things go. I think, like, in some of the later stages, you have, like, stuff like an air meter to deal with. Like, you have the slimy slaughter invading your base and all this other stuff that, like, it kind of just made me want to go back to the earlier stages where it was like stress-free and I could just explore. So I never really did super well in the mid to late game stuff. It probably isn't even that hard. I was just like paranoid. I do remember the sound effects being really satisfying though, when you just like drill up a wall and it explodes, like, or like you blow up a reinforced wall. I think that's what they're called. Like, when you just, oh, and the sound that the items make when you like have a rock raider like place items on the ground to make stuff, like, oh, it's so satisfying. It's the simple things, like, the simple, like, stuff like sound effects are, like, deserve more attention than they usually get, like, stuff like villagers in Age of Empires, like, doing, like, cutting trees and stuff is just because of the sound design, it's just a lot more satisfying than it would be otherwise, and you kind of need that, because of how often villagers are going to do those kinds of things. Can we just YOLO? I love that one. That TZ always looks like he has, like, snot coming out of his nose or something. Oh, jeez. Also, fun fact about this world as well. I like how in the recent what was it? Stuff to do with Rayman Legends Retold or whatever. They made like a more coherent map of Rayman's world, and they placed this world like pretty much right next door to Desert of the Canaan from Rayman 3. Just the idea of these two places being next door neighbors is really funny to me, because like it's just like the difference in tone couldn't be any more apparent. I mean, I guess like this place can, like, when you go to like the lower areas of the ocean, it gets a bit creepy, but like still. I'm very glad they are trying to unify the world though. Oh yeah, there's another thing. In Rock Raiders, you can name all your all the individual Rock Raiders. So we totally gotta come up with like stupid names for all of them. There's gonna be like one guy that always screws up. We're gonna call him like, what is it? Like, what will be a good name for that? It back. Yeah, we had to do that. God. Okay, it back will be the first one that spawns in. Well, okay, well, I don't know if you can name the Rock Raiders in the tutorial. But I do know the first level you start with like 3 Rock Raiders. So just one of those guys will beat it back. Good. Oops. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing that. It would be nice if I think the guy made a video after Rock Raiders was finished. I think he made a video about like if there were future plans. He himself has no plans to do like anything similar for like the Lego Racers games or anything like that, but it would be nice if someone did, if someone were to take the mantle for that. Especially if these old Lego games aren't going to be re-released anytime soon, like... someone's got to do it. Oh, why did I do that? I'm stupid. What if we... what if we called the, like, the useless Rock Raider Kirito? Oh, did I miss anything? Yeah, I was thinking about it. I wasn't sure, though. Get away from me. Oh, here we go now. Super dark. Here's what I like about Rayman's like world is like it's usually like wacky and goofy, but like it's not like it knows when to be a bit more moody and like, creepy. I appreciate it. Just okay, I don't want to go here. I keep doing that. I'm suddenly really bright. there's still quite a lot of level left. Yeah, I guess the levels do just take longer the further you are into the game. I guess that makes sense. So yeah, I do recall Sea of Serendipity going on for a bit. That was just bad. And that's why you need light. Oh god. I don't like this as much as the Water World and Legends though, but like, yeah, this is still very good. Just because of the way the underwater controls function.
You mean you don't like this as much as the Water World Origins, right?
Huh?
You mean you don't like this level as much as the Water World and Origins, right?
Well, this is the Water World and Origins.
No.
Oh, since you're back, actually, I was wondering. It's nothing to do with the game or the stream, really, but like, when we're, I assume we're still gonna do Dragon Maid after DuckTales is done. But like, did you have any like, specific shows you wanted to do afterwards?
I don't know.
Mood. It does feel good to be more consistent on watching stuff though, because there was a long period where we were just kind of not doing any of that. Okay, still missing... Okay, I know the last Teensy is always at the end anyway, so we're missing 2. Oh! They're making it dangerous. What was the last season of Clone Wars we saw? 'Cause I forget if it was season 3 or 4.
It's season 3. Savage Opress was introduced.
Yeah, I remember Savage Opress has been shown. We haven't seen Darth Maul yet, have we?
Major capacity.
Hmm. Oh, there we go. There's the secret Teensy room.
What is on her helmet?
No. No! Trying to make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, hey. Okay, there we go. That's all the,
Hi.
bless you.
Thank you.
Okay, it's a good thing I didn't go through the door before then. That was a long-ass stage. Oh, is this a chase level? It sounds like a chase level. Crap. Oh, I was thinking about this. A alternate universe Love Live Sunshine series. When did we want to watch that? Is that's also a thing? Oh jeez.
I gotta consult the list again to see what
Oh, true.
on it.
I mean, in truth, most of that list is my personal ones. I don't know if you guys had much input on that. I'm open to suggestions. I know, I mean, Xavier is the one that has put, like, Slime and My Hero on there, so... Origins has really good music.
One moment.
Yeah, that was easy. Nope. I do like that speed boost you get. Oof. Yeah, this world is like one of the most obvious examples of the levels getting easy compared to Origins, because there'd be like a lot more enemies in your face and a lot more of these spikes. But a lot of them are just kind of removed for some reason. God knows why. I'm in the game for the casuals. Nah, I'm really... It's fine. If I wanted to play Origins proper, I'll play Origins. Like, this is just a bonus, as far as I'm concerned. That you really shouldn't play back to Origins in this game as a substitute. It really doesn't work. It works as a bonus if you just want to play more Legends, but it really shouldn't be a way to experience Origins itself. Especially since you're missing like half the game. But it is what it is. Again, they probably didn't put that much thought into a lot of this stuff, because this was a These levels were only added because they had extra time after the game got delayed. So it's like, fine. It's clear that most of the effort wasn't put into these stages. And hey, it gives them a chance to market the game as like the biggest Rayman ever. It has over 120 stages, even though like a large chunk of them are origin stages. Oh, jeez. What? How? What? Can you die from the door? What happened there? The door closed on me. I couldn't move. That was weird. The game glitch. Oh well. Okay, I'm missing one teensy. Oh, jeez. This level was way shorter than the other one. What the heck is that about? Oh! Well, that was a waste. That was also a waste. Oh well. Move faster! It's fine. I mean, I'm not really missing anything anyway, so I just go. That works. Kind of. Oh boy. Dun, 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 dun. What do we got next? No, I just realized this as well. It's kind of funny how the origin stages force you to play them one after the other, but the actual legend stages like kind of let you do whatever. It's kind of funny how that works. Like even if you've already unlocked the stage through the lucky ticket, you still have to play them in order. So it kind of puts into like question like why even have the lucky tickets? I don't know. It's just a gimmick. It was just a gimmick to use the gamepad. That's really all it was. You could remove it from the game and it would change nothing. I guess what they could have done is like, you finish the first world of the regular Legends, and then a prompt shows up that's like, you've unlocked back to Origins, and you can just like play those stages. Now, if I was the one making the game, I would have made it so you have to do it in world order. So you start from Gibberish Jungle and make your way to Mystical Pike, which is how I'm playing the game right now. But if I really wanted to, I could have just done these worlds in any order. Which, again, I mentioned it before, but I just don't agree with that design approach. I like progression. Hello.
The water's the most CGI looking thing in this whole game.
What is you mentioned the what is it? The list of shows on the list. What does anything on there currently strike your fancy?
Hold on, let me edit Power Rangers based off the list.
You're really adamant on that, aren't you?
I have been saving up my free choices for years.
God. I mean, if it's just like one, like if it's just like, how much of Power Rangers like are you gonna make us watch?
Yes.
It's like, how many? I don't know if we have enough time in our lives for us to see all of it.
There are fewer episodes of Power Rangers than there are Pokemon. We'll be fine.
Yeah, and it's taken us like 10 years to do like 2 seasons of that show. Ow! I want that. No! Yeah. I should be fine. I don't know why the mosquito glitches out and like flies away when you hit the flag in this game. Alright, yeah, I'm more than fine. I could have sworn they used one of the tricky treasures for this. Maybe it's coming up. Part of me also feels like we might... okay. Is it time for us to just rip the band-aid off and watch Engage to the Unidentified? Because that's just like a running gag at this point.
We are due for that.
It's probably like... Imagine if it's like the worst thing ever. I don't even...
Real talk, it's probably... I mean, I don't know. It's... Higher chance it's probably just mid.
Yeah. Like... I have no knowledge on the actual quality. Like, what was it? We just wanted... We just kept on... We were trying to figure out where a GIF came from, and then we just, like... It's like, let's... We should, like, watch it just cause. I don't remember how it came to that.
The Hugbot just brought it up the GIF reference.
Yeah.
Hour of Google image searching. We eventually found the show.
What is it? Do we know? Have you ever looked at, like... Okay. Have you ever looked at, like, user ratings or anything?
Why would I trust anime fans' opinions, Harry?
Fair. I mean, that's valid.
But no, I have not, and like legitimately, I know I don't trust anime fans.
Eh.
I have no taste either, but I'm not here. I'm not acting like my show. The shows I like are good.
Oh jeez. Yeah, I mean, you like what you like.
Yeah, but you know, I could find some review on my anime list saying, "Oh yeah, this show is actually really great." Except it's some really, really creepy, disgusting anime for all we know.
Yeah. Oh jeez.
Engage the unidentified is actually pretty low on the. I mean, it's on low on that generic that you posted in 2022.
Hmm. I was saying, like, I wonder how how unknown it is, because it seems like. I mean, I don't hear anyone talk about it.
They actually listed it twice, so I'm not sure how to feel about that.
Wait, who list? I list? On the...
Yes, you posted, you made a list of stuff in 2022, and you listed several shows twice, actually.
Did I? Oh, I need to look at that. Hold on. Actually, no, I'll do it when the level's over, so I have like a few seconds to like look at stuff. Because I made that list so long ago, I don't remember.
Okay, the show is about a 16-year-old girl who gets a surprise engagement for a stranger. So that's why it's called Engage the Unidentified.
Okay, what I always that does make sense. When I hear engaged to the unidentified, I assume like something to do with aliens. That is a very abstract title for that kind of scenario, but it kind of works. Yay! Happy music with all these scary giant hands trying to kill me. Ugh. Oh my god. How am I not dead? Never mind. Oh, this is evil. Trying to get as much of this as I can. It's not easy. No! Oh, jeez. God. No! It's like dragging the lumps with them. Ugh. Oh my god. I can't tell where they're gonna come from.
Engaged and Unidentified, I'm probably gonna have to like just watch that on my own to see if it passes the smell test.
I'm gonna. At this point, I mean, you can do that if you want. At this point, I'm just committed to watching it blind. Like, I have no prior. I think I watched I think I vaguely remember watching a video on it ages ago, but I don't remember anything about that. Like. Ugh, leave me alone. Jeez. On the show list, the stuff that I listed like multiple times, it's not like, is it like for the because the show has like multiple seasons, or like did I just
No, you just listed things multiple times, probably copied and pasted incorrectly.
Oh. Oops.
You have TMNT 2012 seasons 4 and 5 posted twice.
Oh.
Seasons 5 through 7 posted twice. Noki Holmes posted twice. Why are there 5 seasons of this thing?
Yeah.
4 seasons. Gosh damn it, Harry.
Welcome to my world.
Okay, I'm reading the Wikipedia article for Engaged the Unidentified. Well, main character's sister sounds like crap. That's gonna be great.
Wait, what?
Main character's sister, not the little girl we saw in the GIF, but... sister is, problematic.
Oh god. So what was about the sister?
Benio Yonomori, Kobeni's older sister, who is a student council president at her school. She's both a syscon and a logicon, and is incredibly doting on both Kobeni, who has gotten used to it, and Mashiro, the little girl, who fears her greatly. Gee, I wonder why.
Oh god. Huh? Oh no. Oh god, I forgot I could put ghost stories on here. Wait, I'm not. Hold on. Did I make this? Look at this again. I don't see the same things twice.
Roll down.
Oh. Okay, no, okay, I see two. Okay, I did 20. Okay, yeah. I posted 20 TMNT 2012 twice. I did Clone Wars twice. Did I do Haruhi twice? Yes, I did. I think I just blacked out. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, I just... Oops. Oh well. I'll fix that in a minute.
And there's like the earlier pin list from 2020. Technically, that list is almost done.
Yeah, is that the one that's just, like, the rest of DuckTales Season 3 and then Dragon Maid?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna... If anything, we are gonna have to think of some, at least... We're gonna need, start to think of what we want to watch. I know, what was it? I think you said it like a while. This was like a while ago. Like I think maybe before we were even watching School Rumble. But like, didn't you say you wanted to go back to Turtles and Clone Wars?
We are due for that as well.
Yeah. Oh jeez, I didn't even see that coming.
And we'll give medicine to my family.
Okay. So, I'm not a huge fan of how late it's getting, but like, we've got like one world left. Wait. If I just like try and rush through, then I should be fine. I did also check the daily challenges because I really wanted the endless runner one that I really like to show up. It didn't, so that's a shame. But it's whatever. What? What did I miss? I mean, I couldn't see for half the level, so I'm not surprised. But like, bruh. Ah, that's a tricky treasure. You know what? I'm gonna actually. We've got a decent amount of game left. If I'm gonna finish this today, I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a minute. Donkey Kong. Oh, hi, Sylph. How's it going? Alright, so apparently I missed a teensy near the start. Going good? Nice. I assume Scrappy isn't back yet. But yeah, I'm pretty much, at this point we're so close to the end, I'm pretty much committed to just finishing the game today. Even if I'm gonna have to go on a bit longer than I intended, but it's fine. I should be able to manage. Alright, where is Quincy? I assume it's somewhere around here, because I can't see anything in this section. Just kind of flying around everywhere. I'm hoping I find it. Or just shoot it by accident. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I pretty much decided, like, after this game, it's pretty much, if I want to do, more of the multi-world, I'm gonna have to grind out rupees for the, because I'm kind of locked behind getting 2 Chiso pages, and one of them is locked behind one of the super expensive items in Beedle's shop, and the other one is just in Majora's Mask, and that's locking behind grip grab for Tui, and that's literally the I can't do anything else without that right now, so. It's basically, I need to grind off a bunch of rupees off camera because it's just gonna take forever. I'm still in the process of routing for a Banjo-Tooie speedrun, which is nowhere near finished, so I don't know when that's gonna happen. But yeah, other than that though, the next plans for streams after this are probably going to be the Little Witch Academia game and the Rock Raiders fan remake, which I don't know when I'll start those, but like I'm gonna have to take some time to just set them up and make sure they work properly. I'm more worried about Little Witch though, because I just keep having so many issues with Steam games for some reason. Rock Raider should work fine though. Yeah, I need to stop dying. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of keep forgetting about it as well. I keep on, like, I remember when trying to play it once, but it just kind of broke. I think the time I streamed it, it ran at like 2 FPS, so it didn't really work. But that was also when I had a really crappy computer. So it should work better now. There we go. Yeah, after those though, I'm not really sure. I'm gonna have to, like, it's one of those instances where I'm gonna have to resort to the list, because unless you guys have preferences to what you want to see, I'm not. Yeah, I'm kind of at an impasse. The Rock Raiders and Little Witch should do us fine for a while. Also, hi Raido. And whenever I continue the randomizer, because there's still, I still feel like with the rando, I still feel like I've barely scratched the surface of that. Yo. Barely got that. I like how the game loading faster gives you a disadvantage. Oh, is this the one that's like really hard? I'm so glad they're adding more music levels into Retold. I don't know, it might be a different one. I don't think this is the one that's like super hard. I know there's... it's the second world visit into Sea of Serendipity that has like a really hard treasure chase. I don't know if it's this one. It doesn't seem to be. Could be wrong. Or maybe it's just dumbed down for this game. Yeah, I had to kind of remind myself as well. Yeah, I think it's like just a little under 2 months at this point. Ooh, just barely. No, that was a mess. Yeah, I was saying at the start of the stream, like, if they actually do, like, a proper 3D Rayman afterwards, what direction they could take with it. For God's sake, no, I want all these purple lumps. Yeah, I think what I remember saying, like, I would like the creative and kind of the weird, like, level tropes from, like, the 2D games, but I would like the combat from Rayman 3 would be good, and, any of the... I would prefer a game with the world progression of Rayman 3, but, 1, Origins, and 2 kind of have similar world progression. I wouldn't mind that, or whatever other thing they decide to do, but as long as it's just not like regular Rayman Legends, because I just don't like the level structure in this game. Like, I like having actual world progression. Oh no! Oops. Yeah, I'm very... I am very curious about Retold, though. There's a... like... I think they talked about how it's like they want to use it as like the framework for the future or something. So I'm very curious on what that exactly means. I just hope this is not like I really hope it just does well enough. Like it kind of sucks that the Ubisoft are holding the series hostage for this with this one game, but like ugh. Honestly, even if you aren't like even if you don't agree with the idea of Legends getting remade, which is fair enough, it's a weird game to choose to remake, but even if you are hesitant about that, you still get like even if you don't want Legends retold, you can still think about it as a $40 remaster of Rayman Origins as well, which that alone I think it's worth the price just for that. Like, especially since Origins has been stuck on old consoles for the longest time. I never say no to another playthrough of Origins, so... Just go. No! I'm gonna hope I don't need that. I don't wanna be here all night. I need 300, right? I hope I get enough from this. Yeah, I should be fine because I get a bunch of hearts and whatnot, right? How many re-releases of games Ubisoft does now? Yeah, no, that is really weird. I guess because I want to assume they were like, oh yeah, back to Origins in Legends. So like, why do we need to re-release Origins? It's like, it's not the same. Like, the levels are changed to accommodate Legends' gameplay style. Some of the mechanics are, like, the mechanics with the lumps are completely different. Half the stages are missing. That's a big one. It's like, it's not the same. Oh, that was a good noise. Oh, did I really miss? Oh no, okay. Oh, oh my god. That was really lucky. I do not want to play that again. It's not that I don't like it, but I only have so much time right now. Oh, the others are doing something in chat. Fair enough. We're gonna have to say goodbye to the lucky ticket soon. No. Oh god. Whatever will we do? Yeah, I do hope they change how you unlock costumes and stuff in Retail though, because needing to get like 1,000,000 lums to get all of them is just a bit excessive. Like most people are not gonna be getting that. Like I've nearly 100%ed like everything, and I'm not even halfway like to that goal. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Because there's just a bunch of extra lucky tickets thanks to the Murphy's challenges. So instead of like adding more rewards, there's just a cutoff point. So like, I just can't use any more lucky tickets, even though I'm gonna still be getting more, some. Like, it's a little bit messed up. Yeah, I'm just gonna end the game with standard old Rayman, just because it feels. No, I just kind of like ending it like that. And this combines like 3 different worlds, I think. It combines the regular actual mystical pike, the final world from Origins, which was like a separate world, and then it adds like the final boss from the Land of the Living Dead level. It's kind of weird how it works. It's like a weird amalgamation of a bunch of stuff. But hopefully this doesn't take too long. I don't want to be doing this for too much longer, but we're so close to the end that like I may as well commit to just finishing. But like, yeah. That's cool. But yeah, just genuine question for everyone here though. Like, what? Hi. Are you back?
Who the heck are all you people? Oh, Nick and David are in their own.
Yeah. But yeah, people in chat, outside of the stuff I mentioned, like Lego Rock Raiders, what is it, the Little Witch game, and like the randomizer, which will happen at some point, are there any like games or series that you want me to play or continue? Because yeah, I'm all ears. That's pretty good though, I like that. I mean, there is one of the, isn't like one of the GBA games on Switch? I could do that.
Do the volleyball game.
There's a volleyball game?
Yes, it was one of the last games Namco released on the PS1, I think.
Oh. I'll have to find a ROM for that or something. Theoretically, I could. Yeah. I mean, it's something I would consider at least. Oop.
Play all the Rayman educational games.
God.
In French.
Oh. I would get like so owned. I would get cancelled by my bad knowledge of French. I was never that good at it. Learning languages is hard, bro.
I've allowed us to see the crash freeze in the levels.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, just put Crash and Bandicoot back in time on a stream.
What, the fan game?
Yeah.
That would be interesting. Oh, speaking I think you might have alluded to it earlier, but like, there is definitely like a lot of stuff going on with Crash. At least when it comes to like fan stuff. I know, Insane Trilogy has like a fan-made level editor, and like, I've seen a decent amount of like, outside of like the crazy Kaizo crap, I've actually seen like, oh hey, I have seen a decent amount of like original levels and stuff.
Yeah, it's nice to see. It's weird I'm not as.
Oh,
Jeez. It's weird I don't follow those as much as I do like the PS1 like mods. Maybe I'm just vibe with the aesthetic more, but
yeah, no, I get it. I kind of feel the same way.
I don't know. I like how Insane Trilogy looks. I guess it's the fact that technically it's been modded longer than the actual PS1 games at this point. Because C release.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't. What I've seen of Insane Trilogy's mods are impressive. Like,
I saw one I saw one the other day that was basically a Egyptian level fully outside. It was really interesting.
Waiting for more people to try and recreate all the levels from GTA games.
That would be cool. I have. Oh wait, did I mess up? Dang it. Okay, I think I need to like. That's a weird angle. Okay. Has anyone tried making those levels?
I'm sure someone has at this point. I just probably haven't seen them.
I feel like that would probably take a lot of work if I had to guess.
I've definitely seen people like recreate like levels from Spyro Season of Ice in like the PS1 style.
Yeah, no, I didn't watch those. I saw some of that in my feed. That's really cool.
Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
Yeah.
Reignited for like the PS1 style. They're definitely. I mean, I know people have tried to recreate Enter the Dragonflies levels for a while. I know someone did another one recently.
Yeah.
Just do it yourselves, fans. It's the only way.
Pretty much. So if official companies won't do stuff like they won't make an actual remake of Wrath of Cortex, just remake it in Insane. I mean, easier said than done. But... Huh?
That's how they do the atmosphere levels, but good luck.
Oh, jeez.
Like, I wonder if the PS1 games could be modded to have the atmosphere levels.
That would be sick. I would like to see that.
I've seen like that one YouTuber Arumu. Like, definitely does some interesting things with Crash 2, like having like a side-scrolling shooter level.
Yeah. They've done like a lot of interesting stuff.
Maybe it was done like top-down, like entrance, but you know, with a better camera. That can be done.
Yeah. I think like Entranced has like some interesting level ideas that are just kind of held back by the console limitations. Because like stuff like the weird space type levels are a cool idea, but it just feels very janky on the GBA. It's impressive if nothing else though. Oh.
Also, of their non-remake output, what I guess was your favorite Vicarious Visions Crash game that was an Insane Trilogy?
I mean, what have they made? Like the GBA
Adventure, Entrance, Nitro Kart, and then Crash Purple.
Okay, out of those, I mean, I've only played, in terms of like Vicarious Visions, I've only really played Huge Adventure and Entrance. I haven't played Nitro Kart. I haven't played Crash Purple. So out of the two like main platformer ones, I guess. I want to say Entrance. It's been a long time since I played them though.
interesting take on the usual like snow level.
Yeah. Oh, was that? What did I just? I'll do that again. What was your favorite VV Crash?
I have not played any of them in like, decades at this point.
Oops.
I played not Insane, I did, but Huge Adventure was owned by cousins, Entrance was owned by a friend, so I probably saw Entrance more.
Mm.
As a kid, I enjoyed. I feel like I enjoyed Huge Adventure more, but I think that was just down to like just vibes and any actual like level quality.
Mm. I didn't. Yeah, I enjoyed Fusion Adventure. There were some levels that were definitely better than others. Though I wasn't huge on the sewer levels, and I thought the water levels weren't terrible, but like I definitely didn't like them as much as Crash 3.
Like Huge Adventure, like in terms of like actual like level aesthetics, is mostly Crash 2, but like a dash of Crash 3.
Yeah. I really liked the future levels in Huge Adventure. I thought those were really well done.
See, the thing is, it had the warp room with like the buttons and stuff, so it's like my childhood.
Uh-huh.
Which, you know, then when 5-year-old was nothing, but it's like that one formative game I played, but on a handheld.
Oh.
Entrance was a bit more different, even if it was still very obviously borrowing from the PS1 games.
Yeah.
But, no, it had an actual like map and stuff, and
Great. And was it? Huge Adventure is like Crash 2 and 3. Entrance feels like Crash 3 and Wrath of Cortex.
yeah, that's kind of why it's based. But yeah, I'd already played on the Wrath of Cortex by that time. I had like found Governed Entranced.
Yeah.
Obviously, never beat it. So I didn't know Crunch actually turned good. Yeah, I thought it was cool that, you know, we could play as 3 Bandicoots and they actually tried to bring back the atmosphere levels.
Yeah, yeah. I just want to point out, these enemies are from the Blue Mountains levels in Rayman 1. It's a nice little callback. Although they're a lot easier to beat in this game compared to that one, so that's nice. But what is it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's if it was just my lack of game knowledge, but like, I found the GBA games like brutal. Like, I remember having so much.
I think they were pretty hard, especially the bonus rounds.
Yeah, like I remember struggling on those on the GBA games way more than like the PS1 games. Honestly, like, I don't know if it's just because I haven't. I don't know if it's because I played the PS1 games so often or what, but like something just. I was just having a rough time.
EV were, I think they generally understood Cratch's like visual language, and I recall most of the on-foot levels or their titles, the first 2 being decent.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they maybe excuse me. They were probably the closest thing to like, I don't say, they seem to favor difficulty more than most of the other devs.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess there was also just a side effect that those games were side scrollers on a handheld with a small screen.
Yeah, that probably doesn't help.
A lot of the time.
Yeah. There was also just some instances where like it feels like the game doesn't give you a lot of time to react. Like, I'm thinking of some of the. Oh, I didn't know you played Entranced Self. That's cool. But like, I'm thinking of like some instances where, you ride a carpet in the Arabian levels, and sometimes you get like barely any time to like shoot things.
Yeah, that sounds Sounds fun.
I really hope I haven't missed TC.
What was I saying? Jeez.
Ah. Ugh. Oh, hello. You're gonna... I can't exactly go up there. Okay. Alright. Oh, there we go. There's the TC.
Did I hear applause?
Maybe. Oh. Please let me get up. Yeah, maybe things will go different if I played those games now, but like, jeez. Alright, we're good.
Also, if they kind of wish they just remake the 3 Vicarious Visions platformers just in a quick little trilogy.
It'd be nice, yeah.
And since Entrance, like True Ending never really got followed up on, maybe just do a little epilogue for that.
Yeah, I remember seeing a video, like, it's like, no more underlings, we gotta get the big guns, and like, I saw a video, it's just like, he's talking about the Titans games, it's like, I don't think that's what the intent is, but that would be funny. But, if they... It would be cool if there was like an actual third game where Ukuruka was like the actual final boss. Like, do we have a game where we... Actually, no, you had... Is Twin Sanity like the only game where you actually fight Ukuruka?
That's the Titans.
Oh, right, I forgot about... I mean, that... I tried to forget about that boss.
And that's kind of bad for that, and Crash having him as a hazard while you're fighting Cortex.
Yeah. I mean, that's cool. But you don't, like... actively, like... attack him or anything. You just avoid him. Oh, actually, one thing I do want to do, I do want to get back to, the Donkey Kong Country, series soon, because, I'm using that as a lead up to get to Bonanza, so I should probably start prioritizing that a bit more.
Okay. 64. Would people genuinely be interested in a DK64 revisit? Because it's something I've legitimately considered. Like, I don't know. You LP'd it already?
Huh?
You LP'd it? Played it already for a Let's Play?
Not a Let's Play. I've streamed I've streamed it one time like years ago.
Well, I never saw this.
Oh, this was ancient stuff.
I mean, probably. I think there'd be some interest.
If we're ever gonna LP the game someday, I guess it would be good for me to refamiliarize myself. I don't know. It. Should I do it before or after Bonanza? I'm not really sure. It's gonna be a commitment either way, but. Oh, trophy treasure? I'm fine with that. I had no time to get that. I do want to get to Bonanza as well, so yeah, I probably would. Yeah, that sounds better. Because the TK64 is like 20 to 40 hours long, depending on how well you know it. And I do want to just try and get to Bonanza as soon as I can, so yeah. I've already got like 3 versions. What was it? I've already got like 3 versions of the trilogy to play. Like the next game we're doing is Donkey Kong Land 2. Like I could just play the regular country games, but I am genuinely curious about the handheld entries because I never played 90% of them before. Especially when we get to the GBA remakes, because they like actually actively like add stuff. And then okay, I need to. I keep on like. I just straight up just haven't been noticing that wind. Yeah, and then was it the Game Boy Color version of DKC 1, which. That was like one of the first games I played, so I'm kind of interested in trying that again. Like, unless Nintendo release the GBA remakes on NSO soon, and by soon I mean when I get through Donkey Kong Land 3, I'm gonna have to find ROMs for that, which is fine, but. Yeah. It definitely would be better to play them like on Switch. If I had the choice, I would do it like that. Yeah, I've heard they aren't like super remarkable. I wouldn't mind. I still wouldn't mind playing them though, like especially if they oops. Especially if they play better than Land 1, because like as much as I did enjoy Land 1's originality, I did not enjoy playing that game. Like the controls were rough. Yeah, we're almost done here. I don't usually do these, like... I don't usually go too far beyond the 3 hours nowadays, but again, we're almost done with the game, so I might as well just push. I don't know when I'll probably do, I probably will stream Rock Raiders next, because that's probably the easiest one to set up. I'm not sure when I'll do that, because, like, I don't know if we're recording on Saturday. I don't... I need time to set up, so, like, Thursday, like, or tomorrow, I kind of just need time to, well, I kind of want some time to myself, but also... I'll probably just also use that time to sort some stuff out and actually set up the thing. Yeah, I don't know. Also, How long of a game is Bonanza, actually? I was wondering about that. I remember these guys. 40 hours? Okay. So it's pretty beefy then. I know people can basically say it's pretty much Odyssey 2 in all but name. Would you say it's like... Do you like it more or less than Odyssey? Or is it like around the same? Oh, I'll tell you this. As soon as Double Dash gets added, you can definitely bet me and Lewis are gonna go and stream that. Like, I'm kind of fine waiting on that though, because I got a bunch of other stuff. I got like enough stuff to stream right now. I can wait on that for a little bit. But like, when that does release, you can bet like we're gonna play that.
How much longer of the game is left, Harry?
I mean, I can't. We're in the last world, so it's not too much. I do want to finish soon as well. But like, we're so close to the end that like, it doesn't really make much sense to stop here. Oh, you know, I think it was like when I played. It was one of the original Rayman Origins streams, like from like 10 years ago or something. But like, when I play, I think it was this level, where Joey started just singing a bunch of copyrighted songs, and he just got me a copyright claim. It's hilarious.
Just sing it out loud, no backing music does that?
I think you could faintly hear it in the background, but I think it was mostly just him singing. I like Odyssey quite a bit more, but Bonanza's still great. Bonanza simultaneously feels like Odyssey 2, and also like the most unique platformer you've ever played. Well, that's good. I've definitely heard a lot of good things about it. I do know about the some of the I have seen some of the I guess plot twist stuff at the end. So I've seen some people bring up like, what if for like the next Smash game they have like Donkey Kong like has like Kid Pauline like on his back or something. I feel like at this point, at the very least, I wouldn't be surprised if Smash 6 uses the new DK model. Like, I've kind of just accepted that at this point. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that either. I would love to be, okay. I would love to be proven wrong on this, but I do kind of feel bad with, like, so, when I hear some people talk about how, the love was turned right side up, side, no, I don't know. I kind of feel bad when people say, like, oh, it's been X amount of years since Ultimate. That means, we're gonna get, like, a Smash game, like, announced, and it's gonna announce this year, and it's gonna come out like early 2027. It's like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't think so. I would love to be proven wrong, but I think it's still too early.
Rooted. We're approaching 5 years since Sora's being dropped for Ultimate, so
Yeah.
we're about due. I'd say we're about due if Air Riders wasn't, the elephant in the room.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Like, if Air Riders didn't exist, then I would definitely be in the camp that says, Smash for Switch 2 will be like, if not this year, then definitely like a holiday 2027 release. But like, I don't know, Air Riders definitely kind of puts a wrench into that. I feel like it's, if I'm generous, I think it would be like 2028. And that's being very generous. Right. Yeah, 2029 also would make sense. I feel, because I think I can see. I think it depends on what the big holiday games are going to be for the next couple of years. Because if Ocarina's going to be this year, I have to assume 3D Mario is 2027, and like I can maybe see Smash being a holiday 2028. Like if they're in the middle of development, I can see that happening because Smash usually has like 2 to 3 years of development. So that's not impossible, but it kind of depends if they have anything else like in the place of it, which they probably do. Oh, jeez. I guess it also depends on how far in development the next new, like, open-air, like, 3D Zelda is. Because that could also be a 2028 game. Who knows? I mean, I'm trying to think, like, what would be, like, the kind of game that would make sense for the holiday season? Like, what big guns could Nintendo do for like November? Because then, like, there's like obviously there's the Mario and Zeldas. Splatoon is usually like a summer thing, right? I'm not really sure like what other series would be like a November release. Oh, Pokemon. That is true. Yeah.
Whatever. Oh gosh. Whatever Nintendo deems worthy.
Yeah. I guess you'd have to look at like previous release schedules and like look at what came out during like the holiday season. Is there a list for that actually? Like, holiday releases for maybe not like every Nintendo console ever, because that would be a bit insane. But like, just like Switch and Switch 2, I guess. Just to keep things simple. I'm hoping that there's only like a couple levels left. Oh, I missed one. No. Jeez. Oh, 2D Mario. Yeah, what didn't Wonder come out in like late October? Jeez. Yeah. I guess that would be another one. Can I not get back down? Okay, there we go. Okay, no, I think I need to just restart. Oh, there it is. Oops. Well, that sucked. Well, 20... Even without, like, a Smash 6 or whatever, Oh, you mentioned Luigi's Mansion. I completely forgot. Yeah, it's been a while since 3, so, like, Luigi's Mansion 4 could be a thing. Yeah.
The gap between Luigi's Mansion games is almost as big as the gap between Avengers reviews, which...
Oh. I really wish, Next Level Games would make a new Punch-Out, though. I would kill for that. Not actually, but still.
No, not actually.
Like, man, I really want a new Punch-Out. Like, that's... If there's one game that I would scream for, it would be that. Because, like, you know, I know, like, 3D Mario and, like, Sonic and all that stuff. All that stuff will, like, new games of those will, like, those will happen eventually, because those are, like, those evergreen franchises that, like, unless hell breaks loose, they're never gonna stop making them. But, like, something like Punch-Out is, like, that's a once in a blue moon. Like, man.
I am fairly certain Hell could actually be on the human race and we'd still get Sonic games. Just
I wouldn't be surprised.
Sonic Underworld. Sonic Underworld.
They saw. I can't think of like a parody of those lyrics. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion 4 is a good shout, though. I need to give 2 another try, but like, I have heard 3's like really good. Oh, this is a fun little sequence. Oh, hey, I didn't know that was and there's a giant screw-off gear room. Reminder, I need, I think it's 600 at least. Nope. Okay. Not my favorite room in the world, world, but like, ugh. Go get the lums. Okay, still going. Like to, but it's taking me like 2. Hold on. I need to focus for a second. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Oh, please. No, wait. I'm missing something, I think. Wait. Oh no, okay, never mind. Okay, thank God. Don't scare me like that game. You like to, but it's taking you like 2 years to get about halfway through the game. Just can't seem to get in a groove with it. Yeah, that's kind of my issue with it. Like, something about it just, I mean, I wasn't too big on the mission structure of like it just kicking you out of the level. But like something about it just wasn't clicking with me. I don't really know what it was. Like outside of the mission structure, which is like, that's like a common complaint. But it wasn't just that. It was just something about the games. Something about the game just wasn't doing it. I can't explain it. It might be the lack of portrait ghost, like that probably doesn't help. It's definitely going for a different vibe than Luigi's Mansion 1. Like, I feel like part of my issue is just the fact that, like, Luigi's Mansion is just such a specific, like, vibe to me that, like, the fact that Luigi's Mansion 2 goes for something completely different just kind of throws me off. I think I just need to, like, play the game again and just meet it on its own terms. Yeah, we're almost done. We got, like, one mosquito level, and then we got the final boss, which is literally just the extra Land of the Living Dead boss from Origins. So like we're very close. I guess while I'm doing this, I just talk about my feelings on Legends. Rayman Legends is a great game. I don't like it as much as Origins. I think Origins just has a better flow to it, and I think level designs. I don't think Origins has as crazy level design and stuff and mechanics as Legends does, but let me start that again. I don't think the Rayman Origins has as crazy like level design like mechanics as Legends does, but I think like I really like the level tropes in Origins that like, and I think the level design is just consistent throughout the whole game where like I don't really need it to be too crazy. I like consistency and I like the flow the game has. So like, I don't know, Legends has flow as well. It's still a very fast-paced game for a lot of it, but there are moments where it's more stop and go and more puzzly, I guess. Which is fine, but it's definitely not my favorite parts of the game. Murphy's a bit hit and miss. Like, some levels are really good with him, others kind of drag on and aren't very fun. I like that this version lets you play the Murphy stages as if it was on the Wii U. I just hate the Glowbox AI because it just rarely ever does what you want him to. It's nice that they added some of the origin stages into the game as like a bonus. I don't think it's a good. I don't think it's a replacement for playing Origins itself, but it's a nice bonus. Even if I'm not a fan of the level structure of it doesn't really have a proper world progression. You just kind of go in random paintings, and you don't really have to do them in any specific order. You can do like World 1 to World 5 to World 2 or whatever. It's kind of messy in that way. But again, I'm gonna chalk it up to rush development. I have to imagine that's not what they wanted the game to be structured like, so I'll give it a bit of a pass. But yeah, I don't know. Legends is a great game. It's not my favorite Rayman game or anything, but if someone had this as their favorite, I wouldn't really bat an eye to that. It's definitely one of the best 2D platforms I played. Well, actually, I don't know if I'd go that far, but like it's definitely up there for sure. But there's a lot of the games I'd rather play over this. But I would definitely not say no to Rayman Legends for sure. But yeah, very good game. I hope Retold is a very good remake. I hope it adds on to what works in Legends and just makes it better. But yeah, we only have like a little under 2 months for that, so. And I say I'm doing all these final thoughts now because the credits in these games are like 40 minutes long, and I am not sitting through that. Like I am not sitting there all night for that. I'm good. But yeah, I'm glad I went through this. I had fun, but I'm like at this point I'm ready to like wrap this up. Yeah, we just need to do one fight and then that's it. And then you get to see the special reward for getting all the teen series. It's not anything too spectacular, but it's something. Yeah, remember this thing?
Oh, this again. Why should I have so many eyes? Jeez.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether or not I'll say this. I definitely like. I think I would say I would probably put Legends above Rayman 1. I don't know if I'd put it above Rayman 2. I'd have to think about that one. Oh, that's it. Okay. I remember that being a bit longer than that. And it just kind of stops.
Where's the other teen C?
Yeah, what? Why is there only 2 of them? I mean, it's not a long fight. We can do it again, I guess. We got... No! No. Get me back in there. I'm not done yet. Yeah, and I believe we also have we have all the gold medals as well, or trophies. So, yeah, this is the last thing. We just need to get this one teensy and that's it. Oh. Okay, it's just hidden there. Okay. Wow. Whatever. Yeah, hopefully, hopefully Legends Retold does well, and hopefully it's the start of a new era for the series. Please don't be. Please don't make me regret saying that.
Ice cream.
Nova was talking about ice cream mode like a couple of hours ago. And there we go. 2030 no games. Well,
I'm not even sure Ubisoft will be around.
yeah, they're kind of in dire straits. And there we go. Saved all the teensies. Go show your friends how good you are in the challenges. Yeah. Nice. Okay, well that's a nice little head start. Oh, not head start, but something in no. I mentioned how at one point you were talking about ice cream. Yeah, this is your reward for getting all the teensies is just being able to play the golden teensy, which is basically just yeah. If you go into a level and you save like the teensies you've already found, they're just golden. Like that's literally all this is. So it's like, I guess it's nice that you can play as one, but it's kind of whatever. It's cool though. Oh, I guess just look at this. But yeah, that's the game. We're pretty much done here. It kind of there isn't really a good like special ending or anything. It kind of just stops. Like I don't know. It's not really a very fancy way of ending this. Oh, hey, more lambs. I'll take that at least. But yeah. I guess I can check out these. I don't know if I want to do these though. What do any of these seem interesting? Maybe this one. Just to give Golden TC like some action. Even if it's really brief. I'm not gonna do all these challenges because I just kind of want to stop, but I'll do this. I'll just do this. I don't really care about getting a crazy good score though. The dojos are some of my favorite challenges though. I don't know if they've announced if these are going to come back for retail, but I do hope so. Because it's a nice little extra thing. Brr. Oh, dang it. Oh, this is bad. Woo. Oh, cool. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Oh, Saki Pappy? God. We're ending on that. I don't I think we peaked.
Yeesh.
Alright. So yeah, I guess the next stream will be Lego Rock Raiders. I'll just try and set that up and I'll do that within like the next few days or something. We'll see. But yeah. I've had my fill of Rayman Legends for a while. When I come back to Rayman, it'll be the Jaguar version of Rayman 1. We'll go back to the Rayman 30th anniversary because I do want to play all the versions of Rayman 1 in that. We've done the Game Boy Color version, so Jaguar is the next one on the list. But yeah, I don't know when I'll get to that because I'm kind of Rayman'd out right now. But yeah, I had fun. And I will end the stream. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night, everyone. And Scrappy dies.